Audio check. Audio slurp. My whole room is a mess. Stop being so noisy. Please. Please. Come on. I believe in you. I don't know if that worked. It's fine. Well, when like 99% of your waking hours are spent in one room, kind of helps if it's not a mess. Oh yeah, I haven't said hi to anybody yet. Also, the timer's already done. What? Hello, Super Bubble, Spacey, Tim, Lagamoof, Steph, Dave, Upgraded, Nisa, Two-Man Canoe. My window making a squeaky noise. Oh no, that's you making that noise. Well, not much I can do with that. Alright, well, I have a variety of things I can keep myself occupied with anyways. But yeah, plan today, just chilling. Chilling with the camera on. I might just like show off random art supplies. Maybe play around with some of them. Hypothetically, it would be nice if I could like actually kind of plan a little bit of what I want to do, or at least think about what I want to do this month. Is that tiny? Maybe not so tiny. There's like a hair like right in my face. Stop. There's like one single hair and it's just like right in like the corner of my eye. You gonna get yanked, yo. Alright. How's everybody doing though? My throat hurts. My arms hurt. Mostly my throat hurts. Yeah. I'm just feeling very low-key today. Low energy. Still kind of creative, but mostly low energy. Recuperation mode. We got the wrist tubes on. We got the mat to make sure everything stays tidy. Let's see if I can scooch my keyboard just a little bit further. I don't need a keyboard and mouse, right? The microphone was kind of on camera and I'm like, oh, perfect place to put the chibi. It was just easier to do that. I could have moved the camera over, but then like the stream deck and stuff would have been there and whatever, it's fine. Oh, nice Lagamoof. I also start off with, I cleaned some fountain pens today. And was it chromatography? Something like that. The way that the inks like separated into different colors looks cool. Like there's 3 different colors here, but like, I think this is a black ink. And it's like mostly pink and like green. And then this was like there's like a blue-gray or something in here somewhere. And it's like a green and blue or something. I don't know. I just think it looks cool. This is literally just a rag I was using for, well, rag. It's a paper towel. Yeah, the different colors like green and yellow in that. Basically, I went through all the fountain pens I had inked up and haven't used in a few months and cleaned out any of them that were having issues. I think I didn't clean 3 of them. And I added ink to 2 more because I think only one of the no wait, actually I think these ones are both. What color is this one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wanted to have some more neutral colors of waterproof ink prepared, and I thought it would be a good idea to put them into smaller pens so that I could possibly fit them in pockets for walks. Should bring over the stuff I'm looking at. I have all this other stuff in the drawer too. Like, I mean, this is a staple. I was looking at my drawer and I was like, I don't even remember buying this. I mean, I remember buying it now, but I was like, I forgot I had this. I should use this. Acrylic gouache. Sometimes I'll kind of get that way where it's like I'll spend all that time like researching something, and then when I purchase it, I forget it exists. Because it's like, all right, I did all the research. Done, right? Grab that. Like I said, I might just get distracted and play with art supplies. We'll see. Trying to dig into this drawer now that I'm sitting at my desk, because that's the best idea. Oh yeah. I do want to try playing around with this watercolor set. A list of options. There's a set my mom got me in an art box. This was the rest of the art box, which I left together so that I could try making something out of it. And I have not. Alright, let's put that back. Do I need any of these right now? I don't think so. I might need some of that. We'll see. Did I already ask how everybody's doing? Oh yeah, I think Lagmove was talking about a bath. Do some pencil crayons in here. Like I said, I'm very brain mush right now, so I'm trying to think of what I want to do, or if I just want to like if I want to just like doodle something, or if I want to like actually try planning something. One of the things I want to do at some point is get like duplicates of some of my favorite things, so I can have like my pocket kit always ready to go, but also have the things that I like using out and not always have to dig them out of this bag. Actually, let's keep this out. Don't know if I'll need it, but I'll have it in case I do. I do also have this one that I was setting up, and I also think I disassembled mostly. Yeah, it's still somewhat got some stuff in there. We got a pen, we got a ballpoint pen, we got an eraser. Basically, the way they were going to be set up is one of them was going to be like pen and ink and then pencil, and then the other one was just going to be watercolors. And then they have different types of paper. One's a more smooth one. I should really set this up again. I should test the stuff in here. It's something I could do. Test this paper. And test this paper. And set that up. I've also got a list making tool so I can write down things. And I've got my sketchbook, which I desperately need to finish. I have a lot of pages left in it. Like all these flat ones are basically empty, and then there's like some flat ones at the end. This is the flower painting I did the other day. That was the first time using my watercolors or touching my sketchbook in a while. Not in love with most of the paintings in here, but this is also the one that has some kitty cats. Oh. Kitty cats. That's that bird that Cone took a picture of. I don't think there's really anything else in here that I'm proud of. There's some bird butts for the ongoing possible bird butt project that I haven't finished. Which is the first thing I put in here I like. And then I didn't do like any other pencil. I did one other pencil drawing and went, ow my arm, and I didn't do another pencil drawing in here since then. There's a few of these pages which I think are kind of funny, where I just try and like push like bird shapes and size to try and make something funny or cute. This one's kind of alright. That's my room. Hasn't changed much. Plant's okay. This plant is from like last year, I think. That's what I mean though, is it's all, you know, great art. It's all old. A lot of this is really old, and a lot of it's really just scribbly, like me trying to get over. I think I like these ones in the middle are some of my favorite ones. Here's another one with weird shaped birds. Oh yeah, and trying to come up with like, well, I think this was testing. Yeah, this was testing some new paint. But I also do like doing a lot of pages where I'm like testing colors to see if they'll make a good limited palette. I don't know if I have any of that in here. I haven't used these paints like at all yet. Yeah, the bird butts are pretty good. We have a wubbin, a wren, a song thrush, a dunnock, and a blackbird. I need to do some better versions and some more versions of different bird butts. Hey, Absolutum. Yeah, so these are the two pens that I put some ink in today. I put some Rohrer and Klingner. I don't know how to say those words right. Two of the different waterproof inks that I have. And I think this one has another one of the Rohrer and Klingner waterproof inks. This one's not waterproof. And this one is... God, what's it? Noodlers? I think this is a Noodlers ink, maybe. And I think it's also... Wait, maybe it's not. That might not be Noodlers. Well, we'll test these things anyways. We've got my beautiful, tiny palette that I set up and then proceeded to not use at all. This is from the other day, basically. I've used this like 2 or 3 times. Got my long point sharpener. It's got a brand. It's just on the, yeah, it's on the other side. I don't think it's gonna focus on that. I know it does autofocus. There we go. This is just a random washi tape that I didn't really care about. Water spritzer. We've got Mitsubishi 9850, as well as Blackwing 602, as well as Tombow Mono B, and the Apsara Platinum Extra Dark. These are all basically like kind of comparable as far as the kind of lines they do. So I put all 4 of them in here so that I could test them further. I did like a test page in my sketchbook to, I think it was in here, to figure out which ones I liked the best. I keep feeling like I'm missing pages, but I'm not. There we go. Yeah. So I did like a test of all the different pencils I have. All the different types. And it was like, oh, these are the ones I like the feel of the most. So then I put them together, and this is like my kind of at-hand art supplies that I can take around the house. So I can test them more thoroughly. This was my, well, this is the same brand and model of my favorite drawing utensil when I was in high school. This is a discontinued mechanical pencil, but I found one secondhand here, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna get one of those. Just a ballpoint pen, because ballpoint pen is apparently waterproof. I've got a lead holder with one of the colored leads in it. Basically, this is all like art supplies I either really like or want to try using. Mono Zero Tombow tiny eraser, necessary for portraiture. Pentel Click eraser. This is the combo right here. They match colors. It could have been a gel pen though, or like there's different types of pen. These are 2 brush pens, and I think I have, both of them have waterproof ink in them. It's gonna be loud. Don't be loud. Okay. And we got the Kuru Toga Uniball. I got this for free by entering one of those comment below and enter to win things on Instagram. But like the lead spins. Oh, and I've got a bunch of lead on my finger. The lead spins as you as you lift the pencil. It turns the lead so that it doesn't get like sharp on one side. And we've got some, yeah, Pentel Touch. Sometimes these are listed as brush pens, but like they're basically like a plastic pointed tip that's kind of flexible. They're usually more commonly referred to as a sign pen. Those are not waterproof, I know that. Water brush pen is just water. I think this one, oh, this might need a change. I see some funky stuff in there. This is a Pentel one. Aquash, I think is what they call them. This is Faber-Castell TK9400, 9400. I don't know. I think it's a 2mm clutch pencil. Ew, don't pinch me. And then this is a pen I bought in my teen years, I think. And I've never really used it. And it's apparently one of those, it's one of those pens that was supposed to last like 5 years or something. And I never use it, but it also never dries. So I just still have it. And then a kneadable eraser that's stuck to the edge. And you can see that where I pinched apart for blindfolded Lego. I want to knead it, but like also it's cold and my fingers are hurty. Do need to finish the blindfold Lego sometime soon. Let's just test some of this on this paper I have. Maybe my brain will work later. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't, this is the only thing I didn't show other than the brush. Oh, also the follower's goal and the music are on the same spot, I've just noticed. This is my normal watercolor palette. It's the first custom palette I made, and still the paints I normally reach for if I want to do a watercolor painting. And these are all Daniel Smith, as well as these ones. These are all Daniel Smith. And you can see some of them I've refilled already, I think. Maybe not. But some of them I definitely need to refill. You can see some of the color, like basically the mixing colors are the ones that go first. And then this is my favorite brush. It's a Rosemary & Co. It's the smaller of the two travel dagger brushes. I think this is a synthetic and natural mix. They recently changed it somehow. I don't know what the change was, but I was literally about to like purchase a replacement and then they like changed it and I'm like, ah! I still do need to buy like another one of these because it's my favorite brush. And it'd be nice to have one that I take like with me elsewhere and one that I leave at home. What do I have in here? Oh, it's just another Mono Zero eraser. Uniball. And a Rotring Tiki graphic. I think this is one of Tim's pens that I stole. And this is a Hanamule. Yeah. Hanamule. Don't know how to pronounce it. This is like one of the like little multi-pack. Oh, there's even a pocket at the back. It's just one of those little multi-pack books, but I think it's thick enough to be watercolor paper. So I should test that out. And then this is, I bought, there was a guy that used to sell like off-cut scraps of watercolor paper, and I haven't seen him sell any in a while. So I'm glad I hoarded a bunch. Permanently borrowed. Trying to think if I want to put it on like the back page or the inside of the back page. Guess it doesn't really matter. It's spritz my watercolors so that they get re-wet. It's a bit much. Spritzer is a bit more powerful than I'd like it to be, but that's fine. Slightly moist. This is why we have a rag. Yeah, it's one of those like misters where like you try to like slowly push it down, but it doesn't. It just goes, it's just, there's all or nothing. Excuse me. Moisturize me. Thanks, Dave. Oh, I need to fill this. I think this is, there's a tiny bit of liquid in there, but not much. This one's got water in it. Nope. Don't roll away. You stay there. Chicken's good. ASMR noises tonight. It's one of those things where it's nice to put down a bit of tape and then try to peel it off later and see how it comes off. So let's put the pens and see if we can see which ones are waterproof or not. Definitely can't get a fine line with this one. It's kind of annoying because there was a struggle to get a fine line with that. Like, I would say it might be just that this paper, yeah, paper definitely feathers the ink. So it might just be that it makes it seem like it's really hard to get a fine line, but it could just also be that I feel like this isn't a fine enough tip point. What am I looking for? Could be just that I pushed too hard. What other pens we got? We got these ones. We got these ones. Got this one. Got all the fountain pens. Got this one. It's annoying because I feel like I can get a much finer, more controlled line, but I can also get a really thick line with this, but it's not waterproof at all. I wonder if I can refill these. I definitely feel like this is feathering the ink a lot though, so it might be better just to use pencil in these. Uh-oh. Did this pen finally die? It's kind of thick paper, so let's give this a scribble on a page I don't care about. Definitely secrets in here. Oh, there we go. It works. It just needed a little love. Yeah, very, like, I wouldn't say soft paper, but Yeah, so far pen is not my favorite thing on here. Where's the other touch one? I have space for that. So far that's my favorite on this, but once it feathers out, it probably won't be. Like the complete difference in the amount of line widths you can get with this is so striking compared to some of these ballpoint pens. Sometimes I don't have the control, but that's just lack of practice on my part. And also, you know, brush pens are fickle. Suddenly color. This is the pen I've been using in my journal mostly. Is this a medium? It's a fine. It feels like a medium. It might be that I don't know, like I feel like I like a rounded, kind of less sharp tip to my fountain pens, but at the same time I always feel like fountain pens are so dull a lot of the time. Like if it's a pen that I'm comfortable with, it feels like it's dull. And it's like I kind of wish I could get a finer point without it feeling so sharp, and that might be just I need to grind the edges or something. These are the ones I filled today. I didn't really talk about these, I guess. These are both Lamy. I prefer the brushed kind of look ones that they do. They're usually limited edition though. Oh, Lamy Safari, I guess I should say. It's a platinum preppy, but this is one of the older ones. They've kind of changed the design a bit lately. And this is a Kaweco Sport. Definitely feels like a much more blunt, and it's a medium. Squeak, squeak. I did think of lubricating that, but then I was like, I don't know if I want to put lube in there. This one I think I got water in it when I was filling it. So the ink's not as bright as it should be. Not sure how I feel about the way that feels. Hypothetically, those should both be waterproof though. Let's give some of these a swipe. Get that out of my arm space. I should have been doing them all in here too, but I'm a dummy. So we got the Uniball Signo. Let's give this a squeeze. There we go. Nope, definitely not waterproof. Tiki. Yeah, the Tiki has waterproof ink in it. Statler, that's waterproof-ish. Touch is not waterproof. Neither is this touch. We're also going to get to see like how water behaves on this paper in general. Yeah, that ballpoint pen is pretty much waterproof. Brush pen is waterproof. So is that brush pen. That's a waterproof ink. That is not a waterproof ink. Okay, so that is probably what's it called? Autumn something or other. Waterproof. Waterproof. Not waterproof. It's been a while since I filled some of these pens, so I don't remember which ones have which ink in them. But I like to do like kind of mixed media stuff, so it's good to know which ones are waterproof and which ones aren't. It says the side button on it. Yeah, I don't just feel like kind of like it's digging into the paper. I mean, it is, but you know, there's better ways to. It doesn't have to feel like that. I feel like I would probably prefer a non-mechanical pencil. Oh, whatever. Also, I directly put my finger into the purple ink. Yeah, definitely prefer that. It's a Mitsubishi. Tombow. I feel like I should sharpen this. It's the Blackwing. Let's see, Apsara. I always feel like I know which way it is, and then I say it, and it's the wrong way. Yeah. Don't feel like I particularly have any issues with erasing on any of those. Yeah, I think the rest of those are pretty sharp. This one's slightly lacking. I know you're supposed to apparently twist the sharpener, not the pencil, for like the least torque and problems on pencils. At least that's what I've heard. Yeah, there we go. Needle point. Oops, sorry, that was loud. It's a very sharp pencil. Yeah, I like that. The nice thing about the pencils that I have chosen is that they're all like, you can go very light and very dark with one pencil without having to like push hard. So you can just be like, oh, I'm gonna do like a little fine light line, and then it's like, oh, I'm gonna do a really dark line, and it's not like. I think the Arcane Art 2-man canoe is buying a pencil sharpener that works. And even then you're not guaranteed, because you could also have like a pencil that has wood that has issues. Yeah, exactly. If someone drops the pencil, if the wood, like the two halves of the wood of the pencil are like different textures, you know, that can cause issues, or whatever else. That's why a lot of the time you get like fillers that help like strengthen the lead, or there'll be something around the lead to stop it from snapping. Or they'll have like, I've got a Bic one that's like, not wood, but it's like a different kind of texture, but it's supposed to make it like more durable. Try that one here. Yeah, I think this one's not wood, but it's like a wood type consistency. That's the Bic Evolution. I also have stuff like this. I think that's supposed to help with it not breaking. But yeah, pencil crayons are especially bad because the amount in the core is usually thicker, but at the same time it's also like softer than most pencils. And then you also get, you know, something like this, which is a 10B, and that is a lot of girth on that because it is so soft that it needs to be like thicker, otherwise it'll just snap every time you try to draw with it. And you can also get like charcoal pencils and stuff. This is a carbon pencil, which is like half and half basically, I think. Charcoal and graphite. I have all kinds of goodies. Thick boy. Yeah. Alright, let's do a little watercolor test. Is there enough water in here? I feel like it just all... Oh, I should probably get my cup of water. I'm gonna get a cup of water. What time is it? That's fine. There we go. Oh, that looks a little... I need to wash that cup, I think. And I'm a little concerned about what I just put my brush into, but we're just gonna carry on. Yeah, I hold my pencils like this and it destroys my hand because I'm basically choking the life out of it and like crushing it into this part of my finger, which gets all red. Which is part of why I got a bunch of fountain pens because you can usually write with them with a more loose kind of hand grip. I don't need all of these colors. I just need to like test a bit of color in here. Now I want to mix colors. Mixing colors is prettier. I'll just spin it around, mix some in here. Oops. So far, it doesn't look very good for water or watercolor. It does not seem very thrilled about it. Oh, that was a lot of paint on there. Just trying to do like an extra watery kind of swipe. But yeah, just basically the way the paint is settling in the paper is weird. And I don't know if that's because of whatever's in my water. So on my break, I'm definitely gonna thoroughly wash that cup out. Maybe I'll leave some space. But that could also just be the paper texture. So far I can't really tell how much buckling and see-through there would be. I might leave it like that so that we can try some more paints after I wash the cup out. Yeah, I'm gonna drink from this cup, even though it looks like piss water. What's this one again? I don't remember. Chamomile and honey, I think. That's the one. Obviously left it too long because it's the end of the hour. So it's kind of cold. Finishy! Oh yeah, I was going to fill this too. I'm going to fill that and wash that. And maybe play with this piece of paper. And then maybe actually plan what I'm going to do this month. Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe I'll just be like, I want to paint. And then I'll paint something. I do really like these zip cases. They're like the perfect amount of organizing and carrying all the art supplies, but also still keeping it like phone sized, you know, so like pocket sized. I might like finish playing with this, and then like fill one of these so I can take it on my walk tomorrow. Because I want to go for a walk tomorrow. Where's the other one? Oh, the other one's back here. Oh, I do also have pencil crayons. What do Americans call them? Colored pencils. Sorry if that was too loud. I'll just squeak a few of these in here. It's not terrible, but it definitely does feel like I need to use a lot more force. Well, it just might be a pencil crayon thing. Yeah, definitely not watercolor paper, I know that, but it's not terrible, like especially just for like a sketch type of thing. It's definitely gonna have like the ring around the edge and stuff like that, but I mean it is doable. Definitely not my first choice. Hi Tim. What, pencil crayons?
Bright light.
Oh, sorry.
Why was Lisa wanting to drink your water?
Because it looked pretty? I don't know.
I think a lot of people don't necessarily buy into the idea of less is more. A lot of people think that more is more.
Just testing things on paper.
And they add size, and they add complexity, and it makes them feel like
Yeah.
And I think it's much more difficult and harder to get there when you're doing that.
I guess I should test all of them, but I need an oranger orange. The orange I got wasn't orange enough. What I should do is just move this out of the way. That would... I have so much stuff all over my desk right now. Too much stuff. I even have like this on my desk. Why is this on my desk? And I have wipes and like a paper towel in case I made a mess. Alright. I will be back in a couple of minutes. 6 seconds left on the break clock, I'm like, I haven't had any snacks. Do I have to go pee? I just sat down. I might have snacks, I don't know. I am touching art supplies though, so those are two things you don't really want to do at the same time. It's really high-pitched noise in that song, maybe. Yeah, so you can specifically see with this one how when I had all the water in that one, like all the pigment kind of dried around the edges in a darker line. So that's not ideal. Did I say hi to Ollie? No, I don't know. Alright, but cup has been washed. So we can do another test. A nice murky gray. I'm trying to think of what else I would want to test on this page. Yeah, I don't remember, Dave. That's my problem. I don't remember. Also, Sheep is joining me tonight. I'm cold. It's got the same eyes that I do. I pointed at the chibi eyes, but I realized that the arms don't move on the chibi, even though sometimes I think they do. They don't. Yeah, I mean, if you do really dry watercolor, it looks nice, but I don't think it's really suited. I'll leave that space just in case I need it to test something else. Let's put that out of the way. And let's do some tests on here. Do it all over again. It's valuable information, even if it seems like I'm just wasting time. It'll save me frustration in the future. Pencil type things, the pen type things, pencil crayon type things. Nice thing about these ones is they're really cheap comparatively. The Apsara Platinum Extra Dark for good handwriting. They're really cheap, but they're like definitely comparable to like a Blackwing. And for anyone that doesn't know, the Blackwing pencils are some of the most expensive pencils you can get. They're not the most expensive pencil you can get, but they're close. But anyway, if you look at all those, all four of those, like, you'd be hard-pressed to really tell the difference. You can see why I was like, I want to play with these all and like see what feels better, you know? See what I like the feel of the best. But like, especially this one, I think a whole box was like, I don't remember, cheap. So like, I could definitely just put one of these in my like sketching bag and not be worried about it. Actually, I should get the box out so I can put one in my sketching bag. Actually, I should check and see how much it is, because probably that box of pencils is cheaper than one of those like mechanical pencils. Yeah. I need to sharpen this, which I can do with this. I think the other side. Can't really, should be doing this up here, dude. Content. A bit more than that. Hard to do that while I'm doing that at that angle. I want to use that one to get the... Oh no, that's what the problem is. I need to get it out there longer. There we go. You can probably do murder with that now. Or surgery. Little, you know, sharp, pikey. It is nice though, because you can get something super sharp like that and then also have it be protected. Inside the clutch, you know. Not bad, not bad. I don't have a sharpener for this bad boy, do I? Not out, I don't think. I know I have one somewhere. Oh, this one's just for colored pencils. Ow. Yeah, I want to play with my gouache. Definitely want to play with my gouache. Got all kinds of stuff. I got ink, I got iridescent medium. You can like mix this in with watercolor and it makes it glittery. Or ink or whatever. I showed you some of the gouache, but I didn't show you these colors. Look at these bad boys. Isn't that pretty? Oh, come on. Really? What the fuck, man? Tim. Hello? Hello? Oh, I'm probably gonna have to turn the this battery bank is still... Well, there's nothing wrong with my battery bank. What's the problem? This battery bank still has 3 freaking lights out of 4. Now I don't even know. Hello? I'll unplug and replug in the camera, see what it does. Yeah, I don't know what the camera is doing, because camera's fine. And the battery bank that it was plugged into, which is slightly dusty. Oh, that's more than dust. Okay. It needs a wipe. It has 3 out of 4. So I don't know what kind of hissy fit it had, because it was plugged in. Like, that's the other question. Did I have it plugged in? Yes, I had it plugged in. I don't know, man. Because I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I checked it recently. It was too jealous of my pretty looking gouache. Pretty looking gouache. I'm gonna put those in there. Just remind me to use them at some point. We already know that these things are waterproof, but just good to see what kind of line quality and stuff we get. And if there's any feathering with the ink. Problem with stuff like this is like, I like using these with watercolors, but I'd also probably like using these with sketching. So it's like I'd want to have them in both of my little sets. I'd have to say, so far, not super thrilled with this paper. I feel like really the only thing on here that looks good is the pencil. I mean, they were cheap, but like generally most of the stuff looks worse than it normally would on any other kind of paper. I'll show you the difference when we do these two. This brush does not like this paper. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with that one. Ready for squeaks? Oh, no squeaks. Autumn Oak. That's the name of this ink. I've remembered now. Guess I could also sharpen one of these, but eh. Let's put these, let's leave with one color out and put the rest of these away because I'd rather not have them rattling around in there. Alright. Just to keep things consistent. We also can do the, didn't do those before. I also filled this with fresh water. Oh, ah yes. I forgot that I was having some waxy kind of beading issues with this paper, which is why I wasn't really using it for watercolor. All right. Let's do some paint and then we'll do a comparison. Handily enough, we still have some of the same paint colors even. But yeah, I can see the waxy problem here. Maybe I'm doing it on the wrong side of the paper? I don't know if this paper has sidedness or not. Just cover it in paint. Yeah, alright, it's fine. I don't mind that it's going into that one. You can kind of see already, maybe, like there's less feathering on all these pens, and there's more, I don't know, more differentiation of, like more shading is what I should say, more shading in the inks. Like if you look at the one right above the orange blob, you can see how like the bottoms of the lines have more ink. So it gives like variation, same as the blue above it. Oh man, my finger looks huge. You look at the top of the line is light and the bottom of the line is dark, which is like something that I really like with fountain pens, as opposed to the same ink on the same pens but on different paper. You can kind of see how it's got shading, but like also the lines just look really blurry and feathered. I don't know if you can see what I'm trying to show you. Yeah, you can also see, now that this is dried, like I said, the like dark outline here. So all of the pigment went to the outside of the water and like dried there first or something. I don't know how it works. And you can also clearly kind of see like the texture of the paper, which is coming through really strongly. Oh, you think you saw it? Which part? Oh, the line or the ink? The line thing. So this one's not dry yet, but it also has issues with ink or with watercolor, which is why I haven't used these scraps. This looks cool, unintentionally, but you can see the similar kind of thing where getting the line around the edge. You see these white spots. That's actually where the paper has resisted because there's something on it. So usually that's because of like inconsistent sizing. Yeah, the mixed part looks cool, unintentionally. Woo! I would say overall this behaves better with the inks and the paint, but same kind of thing. Like I feel like I would still only be doing like a little sketchy kind of stuff, so it wouldn't super matter. What I should have done is a comparison with like my other paper that I use, but I think there's a page in here. There's more than one page in here, I think. Hello? I know there is. Where is it? Oh, is it there? Yeah. Like, so this is one of the pages I did in this one. But it's not... I think this was specifically like a... like swatching things I just got. So like this is all the pencil crayons and stuff that I have. I don't know if I had like a watercolor swatching one other than the... Yeah, like this one. Trying to do like color mixes. Basically like this is like a color wheel, but only using these 4 colors. So like a gray, a green yellow, a brown red, and then a blue. You can still get like a very wide variety of color, just not as vibrant, and certain colors aren't really represented. Like there's not really a purple. And this whole side of the wheel is just brown. That's the thing too, like when I picked out this set, I don't know, you know, I haven't really actually used it, but the intention was with these colors. I've got 5 blues, I've got 4 neutral tones and browns, I've got 2 yellows, 2 reds, and 1 green. And the thought was, that with these 2 yellows and these 5 blues, I could basically make a million, mathematically exactly a million, a million different greens, and then also a million different like variations of blue. And then we've also got the 4 neutral browns, and we can also mix those with the blue to make gray. So basically blue, green, gray, brown. Those are the 4 colors you need the most when doing painting outdoors. And then, don't at me, bro. This is how I say 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how I count to 4. That's 5. I have tiny pinkies and I can't move my pinky and my other finger separately, okay? I can do this. I can't move this finger on its own. I can do this, I guess, but like, my pinky is so small. Like, pinkies are supposed to go till that knuckle, and mine's like, nope, not even close. Anyways. Yeah, so you don't really need purple, generally, a lot of the time. But you could just mix it, because there's like 5 blues and 2 reds, right? So you can still mix a purple. You don't need like a vibrant purple. You want like a gray maybe, like purple gray. And you don't generally need like a vibrant orange. I'm just thinking like grass and sky and stuff like that. But I would probably change this up depending on... Oh, that's the joke. I got it now. Okay, I've been counting like that since before I even knew what sex was, okay? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? 4? Both of those 4s work. No, I'm second guessing myself. I also write my S's backwards. Or upside down, I should say. I think I still do. I'm trying to imagine it. But yeah, like it's, you know, like this isn't, a lot of people wouldn't put 5 blues in a, you know, small palette. Well, the other set I had was just 3. I think this 3 is currently my favorite trio. Like if I was just gonna do 3 paints, I really liked this trio. This was the first trio I used when I did plein air painting. But this one's cobalt based, which I don't really want to use. But these are Schminke, Perylene Maroon, Yellow Orange, and Cobalt Green Turquoise. And I think 2 of these are actually quite opaque. Actually, I think I have those in here. Yes. So this was the first. I had these from, I got them secondhand. That's that 4 pans of paint. And this was the second kind of small palette set that I used. Yeah, it's all basically dry. So it's not a terrible, not terrible paper, but like it doesn't really look good with anything I like using. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Because the thought was that I could basically just fit them in one of these. It's like just exactly, you know, you can kind of squeeze it in there. I don't think I ever count to 10 on two hands. I just do one hand repeatedly. I just want to play with paint now. Oh yeah. So this is these are the colors in the palette, basically. This is a little card I made. But I need to actually use this palette to know whether or not I would want to like switch anything up. Yeah, I think you're right about that two-man canoe, about the fingers up and down thing. I know similarly, I don't remember where I saw this, but it was probably a YouTube video. I think instead of like, you know, for what I understand, like you do like that kind of thing when you're like, you know, come here. But I think in like Japanese, they do like this. So they do more like that kind of thing instead of like this. Just one of those things. That part still looks cool. That purple and green. But that's what I mean. It's just one of those things you don't think about. But like if you know, there's certain symbols and, you know, gestures you can do in certain cultures, and you'd be like either saying or doing something offensive, or just like they wouldn't know that that's the sign you mean because it means something different where they are, you know. I don't want to get into the bird butt territory, so I guess I could go in this side. I'm just going to do some of the paints on here. Just do some paints. Not actually paint anything, but just kind of... Squeeze in here. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things I've heard about, but I don't know a lot about, where, yeah, there's things like cruise ships and theme parks and stuff like that have to be very specific about that kind of thing. How can I just want to do like some of the mixes I liked for this one. I need my spritzer. That's what I need. I do also have a... Is this one empty now? No. I have a dropper, but I didn't get it out. It's fine. Actually, let's go kind of in order. Not that it matters. My favorite was the mix of the Perylene Maroon and the Cobalt Turquoise. You can get some really interesting steel gray and like purpley colors. Just like a deep red kind of. So just as a taste, look at that delicious rainbow right there. That's delicious right there. You got that like kind of muted orange. You got this kind of like deep red. You got this like browny purple, like a steel gray, kind of a little turquoisey green blue. You got that little lime-ish color, and then you got the yellow. And that's from 3 colors. Beautiful. I don't have the brain power to do the exact same thing with this, but we'll just smear them all together and then I'll do some of my favorite mixes. I feel like I'm just not jiving with these papers today, but that's alright. Maybe just the type of brush strokes I'm doing. Just having fun. Just mixing colors and using up pages in my sketchbook. Hey, Belka. not gonna have enough room on the page for all the colors I wanted to put down. Rip. How's it already that time? Oops. Oh well. That color's getting bled into. Guess I shouldn't close that yet. Yeah, you can see with this set, with the 6 colors, you just make like some really nice, like really dark black kind of steel gray, and also like a neutral gray with the brown and the blue. And then this is actually like a purple made with the pink and the green, because the green is like a phthalo blue green kind of thing. Well, it's a phthalo green, but it's phthalo blue plus other stuff. And then also some of the different kind of muddier looking greens. And this is the purple from the magenta and the blue. I feel like all the colors look really washed out. And then like an orange kind of color. And this is the other like quad of colors that I got to do as like a mixed or another limited palette, but I haven't really used at all. Might have to play with that set again. Still got a bit of space. I'm trying to squeeze these in here. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, that's the phthalo green and quinacridone magenta. I like the spots where you can kind of see the color mixing. Like you can see the bits of the green. Same as here. You can kind of see the bits of the blue and pink separate. I should have let them mix more on the page. What's some pretty colors? I don't want to try and squeeze all these on here. What are some pretty colors I can mix? That's the thing, is I didn't really play with this set as much, so I'm not as familiar with the colors. Let's just try mixing some things, see what we get. I don't know, maybe I need to like more thoroughly wash my brush, or maybe just the paper is weird. I feel like it just all looks weird. Oh, on the left. This one? Blue, purple, phthalo green. Left. I know what left is. It'll really blow your mind. You take like a Take like a very pink color. I don't know if that looks pink to anybody, but it is. Ah, when it's only barely mixed, yeah. Is it this yellow or the other yellow? Maybe too much. Basically you go from like a pink to like a fire engine red if you mix yellow with it. This one look better. Yeah, so, whoop, that's my monitor. All right, let's flip this around. So, that's the, whoop, painting the bottom of my sketchbook. Also painting this fabric thingy. That's the quinacridone magenta, and that's the quinacridone magenta with gamboge yellow. And it's basically like a tomatoey brown now. Or tomatoey red. Didn't mean to take up most of the page with that, but hey, it's fine. We're just playing around. Trying to think of like a surprising combo, but I don't know. Yeah, it's just kind of like a gray. I guess that's also a more opaque red. That is too much paint. Get off of here. I don't want all that. And a bag of chips. Yeah, just not loving this paper right now. I might have outgrown this paper. I was already planning on getting a different kind of sketchbook once I fill this one, but I don't know. I do have a lot of pages left. I was hoping to finish it this summer, but then things happened. Oh, there is another page at the back. Oh, right, I did it too because it was like stuck together. All right. Paint again. Let's just put it over here. $11, $12. Come on now. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45-ish. I don't think there's any more in the middle. It's a lot of pages, yo. Yeah, mixing like skin tones and stuff is fun. I like mixing grays, like different grays or like different shadow tones. Yeah, it's the thing too, once you start getting stuff actually drying down, you can kind of see how this cobalt turquoise is kind of granulating. And it's also very opaque, and you can kind of see how it's like separated and like made a texture with the other colors even. Uh-oh, it's running out of space. Turn it around. Yeah, I don't know. I think color mixing is fun. It's also really like one of those things that sometimes I love and sometimes I hate, because it can be very strenuous when I just want to paint something and I'm like, oh, I have to mix more of the color I need. And that's where you also get, you know, like sometimes I'll make a huge mess of my entire palette, but I won't clean it up because I'll just use it. I'll just use it on my next painting because I'm too thrifty. I should probably clean this off though, because I can see where it's all like separated and gunky. I guess that's just because I spritzed it, that it's doing weird gunky things. This paper is not, I wouldn't say it's super textured. It's not super smooth. Like you can't see a texture really on camera anyways. It's more just that this paper isn't really good for watercolor. So that a lot of that texture is from the paper. Just the way it dries on the paper, I guess. And the internal composition of the paper, and then any of the kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? I was a little bit rough, but like even then not very rough on the paper. Is there anything I have to hand that I could show that would be a different texture? We don't have time. We got time, but we don't got time. No! Is this the one? Yeah. This paper has texture. This is what I would call cold press. So it has texture, you can see at nearly any angle. So this isn't rough, this is cold press. So this is really good for like dry brushing techniques and stuff. I also prefer this paper to this paper and that paper. I don't know. I kind of want to still put together a little kit or something, but I don't know if I want to do that off stream or what. For my walk. I don't know. We might play with this for a bit longer and then like switch at like 8:30 or something. We'll see. I will be back. Alright, I'm back. I definitely didn't just try to inhale what's-its. Alright. So yeah, do a little bit more playing around. Maybe set up a little kit for my walk, and then maybe play some video games, and then maybe tomorrow I'll actually get some planning done. So, don't want to close that yet. Let's move that out of the way. Let's do the test one more time so I can illustrate the difference. Ooh, paper factory. I know a fair amount about paper, but I don't know if I know or if I'm skilled enough to actually express what I know in a way that people would understand. It's one of those things that I've researched a lot, but I'm not a scientist. I'm not a paper scientist. What are we starting off with? Let's change that so I can see the direction we went there. All right. I guess I should show more like that kind of thing as well. Excuse me. Interesting that I feel like those pens work way better on this one too. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Two-man canoe. Forget that that's a screw on. I don't know why I put this ink in this pen because it does way better in a broader nib. It deserves to have some shading. And that one still feels like it's not broad enough for that ink. Huh. That's a waterproof ink. Strange. Maybe because of the paper and the properties of the paper. Alright. Let's do a little bit of watercolor. My water is a bit brown, but we'll not worry about that too much. I should probably be worrying about it, but we're not. There we go. So you can kind of see already just the way that like certain paints will have like the separation and the, oh, my arm just touched the microphone. The separation because they are granulating and it'll kind of settle into the pools of the paper. I don't know if you can really tell the difference visually between like this kind of texture here and then this kind of texture here. So that, where's my finger? Yeah, so that is like separating, that is, like these are granulating. Actually, wait, I think I did that mix. So this stripe here is the same mix as this here. But you can see the one of them is kind of separating and granulating into there, and that one is just kind of like looks fuzzy. I think that's just the way that the paper is treated, or the way that the paper, like the wood pulp is, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so from what I understand, cold press paper specifically, and also rough, the reason that it has this texture is because of the way that it's treated when they like press it. I think that's like the texture of the thing that they use to press it. Like it might be fabric or something. Or it might be like a printed thing nowadays, but it's based off of that. But you can also see, just that kind of, there is still like a paper texture in here. Like that's kind of more what that looks like, I guess. And then because it is heavily textured, you can do these kind of dry brush techniques. And you get these really like brush stroke looking things, So I really like this paper. This is my favorite paper that I have so far. Yeah, so the absorbing and stuff is more related to sizing and paper composition. And then this is more about the texture of the paper externally. But yeah, this is also part of why people start being like, ugh, I don't like wood pulp paper. I only like, I don't like, what is it, cellulose paper. I only like cotton, paper. That's the thing, is because all different types of paper and all different types of paper composition and stuff behaves differently. So like cotton paper, you can scrub the paper with your brush and not get like the pilling that you get with cellulose paper. And like you can lay down more layers of watercolor and have it, depending on the paper, like have it like not reactivate as much, or be able to put more layers down without it like causing problems. Or what was the other thing I was thinking that you can do with, yeah, like, so you can also like, lift paints and stuff. It, it depends on like, the kind of techniques you use and all that kind of stuff. But I just, looking at this paper, I'm like, I don't like it. I used to like this paper. I used to think it was okay, but I think these days I don't like it anymore. That's okay. We'll use up this sketchbook. I've got some other sketchbooks I can try. And then there's also a sketchbook I want to buy and try. But I haven't actually really used like cotton paper. Like even this is also a cellulose paper. It's just a different brand, different company, different characteristics. I do have some cotton paper. I'm not going to dig out all my paper because I have a lot of it. I have like 2 drawers full of paper, plus more, because I have another drawer that has the paper that's too big for those drawers. But I certainly have more than enough paper to try a couple other brands. But yeah, I just want to finish this sketchbook off and then move on and try something else. But a lot of my most recent stuff, like a lot of my work last year, was on just little pieces of scrap paper like this. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I kind of want to just bring this paper on my walks so that I can get rid of it. But I don't know if I want to deal with that, like deal with the frustration of that paper not doing what I want it to do. Then again, this paper is mostly really enjoyable for watercolor and ink. It's not really enjoyable for sketching. Yes, they do use plastic papers for art. Yupo, I think. I don't know if it's plastic, but Yupo is one of the ones that comes to mind immediately that has like a plasticky type finish. And it's more like, you can make things like pool and more like liquidy for longer. Like, it takes forever for things to dry on it. Oh, I think that's what I was going to say. The drying time on... So, like, one of the biggest problems with watercolor is when you're working on an area and then it starts drying and then you can't touch it anymore, or you can't fuck with it. But, like, with cotton rag or partially cotton paper, you have, like, longer, basically, to fuck with it. That's another thing people like about it. And then there's also GSM, and like I say, sizing. There's internally sized, externally sized. You can also use like gessos and grounds on paper. That's something I could try, actually. Maybe I'll try that next time. I'll try putting, because I have some watercolor ground, and I've never tried it yet. Technically, this is meant for like not paper. But I could try it on paper, see if it improves the feeling of it. This is the Daniel Smith's Titanium White Watercolor Ground. Creates a paintable surface for watercolor, absorbent surfaces, canvas, paper, plaster, hardboard, non-absorbent surfaces, glass, plastic, metal. For best results, these will need to be abraded before application of the ground. Thick, brushable, heavy pigmented. Yes, allow 24 to 48 hours to cure before applying watercolor or acrylics. Can be thinned up to 10% with water. Wash brushes immediately after use. Do not apply heat to speed drying time. So I can't just like slap it on and try it. They also have like a gold one, I think, and I think they have like a buff titanium one that's like this color. I think they have a clear one even. But yeah, canvas, paper, plaster, hardboard, glass, plastic, and metal. Yeah, so you could basically do watercolor on anything. And then you would need to preserve it with something, like some kind of top coat, depending on what it was. But yeah, that's something I need to try. I haven't tried. See some more of how this is kind of like doing its thing. It's going on its own little journey. You can kind of see like the multiple colors that happened in this. That's what I mean though, like I think, like to me, sometimes this kind of thing is more enjoyable than actually like trying to create art. Like sometimes just opening my sketchbook up and mixing some colors on a page is just fun and enjoyable. Where's the lozenge though? Because I've been talking too much. Alright, let's try and put together a kit for my walk. Yeah, I specifically picked a color that's highly granulating. So we've got, how many papers do we have in here? More than enough for one walk. It's only like 3. Still, it's fine. Is he updated? Do I have a corner? Oh, I don't know if you were here for that part, but this is, I was cleaning some fountain pens today, and this whole area here is actually from a black ink. So it's got like black and like pink and like green. I think on the side there's like a yellow you can even see. I think it's chromatography or something. Chroma something. Just how you like can see like an ink color separate into the different colors that were used to mix it. Like this is all like one color, but it looks like a yellow green and then like a black purple and then like blue. Yeah. Just give this a little wipe before I close it. What's that guy's name? Nick. Can't remember. Nick something. There's a guy I follow on Instagram. His name is Nick. And he does a bunch of really cool art with fountain pen ink and bleach. I do kind of want to get what's it called? The portable painter. I kind of want to get the portable painter just so that I can have like 2 different micro palettes, so I don't have to like swap this when I want to change what's in here, because I wouldn't mind having 2 different sets, one heavier one and one lighter one. But so we've already got, these are magnet clips. And then usually what we do is we just do something like that, and then that basically holds that like that, and then where's the other one? Do something like that. Doesn't have to be sticking out that far. And then I'll just fill this with water and have that open, and then I have this go spritz. And then I'll have like a couple paint brushes or pencils or pens or whatever. And then just grab one of these out. And this is my plein air easel basically. You know, everything I need to just paint, mix colors, wash my brush, and then this is sealable so I can close it and take my dirty water home and not like throw it out on the ground and hurt things. And just paint. And hopefully it's dry, and if it isn't, carry it home. But if it is dry, just close it again. I feel like I should more thoroughly wash this brush. Yeah, it's alright. So we've got paintbrush, paper. Like I said, we got the palette color card, and this is laminated with packing tape. Got the clip. Got the paints. Got the t-shirt rag, magnets. Need to fill that with water. I think usually I put this down this one. Do I just... Oh god, those magnets are actually stronger than you think. That's what I could do. I could put it so that those kind of hold it from going to the very bottom. Apparently it's Phedran's time. And then that means I can put something here and something here. So I put like that there. Got the t-shirt rag. What else would I want to take? I know I was just testing things, but like, I want to test things. That's that one. That's that one. Yeah, that was the thing. I was thinking I could get the other pencils out. I don't think this pencil will fit. I need to use it more. water brush. Technically I could, and then that way if I don't feel like getting the water and everything out, I could just do this. Although it's not my favorite. I think I'd want like one more thing. It's probably a brush pen. Although the pen I took has the same color as one of the brush pens. I feel like those are both so dark for like being on a walk kind of thing. I think I might just go with that one, and then they're the same color, but the black just seems way too harsh. I don't know. Nah, let's go with the black. Although, now I'm like, maybe I should take one of these things out and I could put a square brush in. Of course, I'm doing this all off camera, as you do. Because I have other travel brushes. Or I could just focus with yeah, maybe I'll just put that in there instead. Still kind of want to fit this in there, but it doesn't really fit. Technically I could put it there and then just zip it up around it, but maybe that might work. Clip water. I guess the spritzer normally goes down here. That's why I made space there. So we got a pen, we got two brushes and a water brush, pencil, spritzer. This would need to be filled with water. We got paper, rag. That's a bit thick right now. If I put that higher up, it wouldn't be as bad. Although, this might get in the way. What if I do that instead? The way the clip is kind of getting in the way. Do I normally have it up? Or do I normally have it down? That might be my problem. I normally probably have it down. If I use that pencil just a little bit more. It's a bit of a chonky boy, but it's still not that much bigger than, like it's like twice as thick as my phone, maybe. maybe 3 times. It's a bit chonky. But considering I've got, like I say, a rag, paper, clip, 3 brushes, a pen, a pencil, water container, magnets, full set of paints, and a water spritzer. It's not half bad. Trying to think if there's any way to make it so that things fit in here a bit better. Oh my god. I need to remove some of these songs from my playlist. Get out of here. I don't think that changed anything. That might have made it thicker. Probably easier to juggle that way. Well, that's relatively set to go. Hypothetically, like I said, this would be more for like sketching, so I'd probably put this in here. We've got this paper, which I don't like. What else would I put in here for sketching? I guess like a brush pen. I've got an eraser. What worked on this paper? Excuse me. That still looks cool though, the separation. Also, this part at the bottom here, where you can see the paint kind of separating there. I think that's just this pen. I think the brush pen was to go in here originally, but I guess I would need a non-waterproof pen to go in here to make that make sense. I kind of want to put a pencil in here though. Go for that. So that would be a clutch pencil, a fine liner, a brush pen, and a fountain pen with an ink that smears well in water, which would require a water pen or a brush pen. Say this one maybe? Where's that box of pencils? Is that up here? Yeah, it is. See? It came with an eraser and a sharpener too. God damn it. Hey, Millicent. Do I have any pencils short enough to stick in here? I could just put that one in there. Maybe, if I have space. Well, we already had the clutch one. So hypothetically... yeah, it'll fit. It's a bit tight, but... Hey, matey dear. So that would be a good kind of set. Would I want like an eraser or anything? It's a clip, paper. There's some washi tape wrapped around a piece of paper. Probably safer on this side. Additional sketching material. Eraser, fine liner, clutch pencil, water pen which needs filling, brush pen, and fountain pen that behaves interestingly when you put water on it. So that would be I know I zipped it before, just gotta get it in there the right way. So that would be a thinner, slightly lighter pocket pack for sketching. And keep that sticking out, so I remember that I need to fill that. And I also need to fill, let's see, it's slightly thinner. Also need to fill that water receptacle. So, hypothetically, got two different little sketching, painting sets prepared to go for a possible walk tomorrow. Are these all dry? As she touches them. Mostly. All the different colors. Alright, well I don't have to close it, I can just put it over here. It's fine. Alright, I think I'm gonna tidy up and wash my hands and take my Fed meds. And then we can set up to do some demos on Steam. And then maybe tomorrow, like I said, maybe tomorrow I'll actually do the thing I said I was gonna do, which is try and like figure out what I want to draw or what I want to work on, like the projects I want to work on this month. I blame the mess on the subathon because a lot of the stuff that's messy is stuff that I have out because I need to do things with it for the subathon. bright light. Oh no. One of the pills hid behind my lozenge. Got him. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Just wanted to wash my hands. Oh, well, I'll take the water out afterwards. I'll do that on my break. But I did mute to unplug the camera just because it's attached to the same shelf as the microphone. I'm gonna move this. Can I put that in there? Yeah, mostly? Not quite. I've got I've got some of the subathon supplies, I've got some of the oil painting supplies, I've got some of the old merch giveaway stuff, I've got some of the nail painting supplies. It's all on the floor because I got it all out and found it all and got it, you know, in an accessible place so that I could use that stuff and figure it out. Alright. Do that. Turn that off. Move that so I don't think that it's tea, because it's not tea. Don't drink it. Do not drink. Bad. Alright. Now let's get started. Set up with the next thing we're going to do. Even though it's probably going to be break time by the time we get there. Which demo should we try first? I did download 5 demos. We're probably not going to, well, we're definitely probably not going to get through them today, but we've got a couple days to try them. And I also did set up a couple other games. There's updates to 2 of the demos that I downloaded today, so good and bad, I guess. Good that they're very quickly fixing things that people run into. Bad that they already have things they have to fix. Like literally I downloaded these like 4 or 5 hours ago. Not that long ago. Alright. Let's try that one first. I guess. Maybe? I don't know. We'll try it. We'll try setting it up anyways. We'll try starting it. We'll see how it goes. Now I feel like it's quiet. When I checked it earlier today, it seemed like a good volume, but... I'm not a fan of the volume setting thing, but it's fine, I guess. Let's try that. Once upon a time, there lived an odd little witch in an odd little house. She spent most of her days tending to her odd little garden and resting in her odd little chair. On this day, however, her sleep is interrupted by an odd little noise. Bleh. Who's there? Click or use F to interact. Alright, is there anything I can interact with other than the goat? How's the volume, by the way? You devil, how dare you wake a young lady from her beauty sleep? Bleh. Shoo shoo, get out of my house, you mindless beast, you're making a mess. With a swift kick in the rump, you boot the goat through the front door. When did this place get so cluttered? I could have sworn I swept the hearth just yesterday. First things first, my old grimoire must be around here somewhere. Is it this one? It's the only interactable object. Aha, here it is. It's lighter than I recall. Your grimoire contains all of your craftable recipes. You can open it at any time by pressing H. Open your grimoire. Wow. Spells. I always say reagents, but I've just only read it in books, so. Speckled herbal paste that heals aches and pains, heals depleted hearts. So 2 forest herbs and 1 hag shroom. The game's not out yet, but they might have played the demo. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe somebody else has earlier access. Find your braided belt in the chest. All my recipes are missing. That damnable creature has chewed up all the pages of my book. Where's my belt? Ah, secrets, I already knew that. I'll need it to carry my things if I'm to go confront the beast. I must have left it in that trunk over there. So far, I like the art style. I'm not completely keen on how they've done the UI and the camera movements. Braided belts, impi nut, reedy twine, seeker vine. Do I have to take everything else? I don't know. Oof, my poor back. How long was I napping for? A good dose of medicine ought to soothe these aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have the recipe for my mending poultice. Ah, okay, so I have the things in my house. And I guess cauldron, probably? Maybe? Oh, there's another thing over here. With my grimoire. Okay, we got a Breath of the Wild song. I thought that was going to be a lot more involved. Use to heal. Right click. Go outside. Alright, is this the outside? Yes. Hello? F? Oh, I gotta hold on it. You step outside into a humid marsh and immediately stub your toe on a twisted root. Ouch! Close your eyes for a wink and next you know the whole yard's gone to the weeds. Like, I don't like how that does that, like it's kind of aggressive. It could be the same thing, but not quite that strong. Somewhere in the distance you can hear braying through the dense bramble. Where'd that cross-eyed Billy get to? He could at least put these gnashers to good use on this lawn. Press tab to open your map and get a better look at your surroundings. Also, so far, the buttons are confusing. Is this meant for controller? So is it? Oh, find the goat in your yard. Okay. Can I pick things while I'm at it? I could. Can I hold the mouse down? I can. Meh. Is that all you got to say for yourself? Meh. The goat coughs up a disgusting hairball. Aye, hello, yes. Can you hear me now? Apologies, it's been so long since I've used a mortal vessel. Yuck, there's dirt in my mouth. Psih, psih. You can talk? Of course I can talk. Has your mind become so filled with cobwebs that you've forgotten your old friend? You wound me, madam. It's good to see you up and about. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken, though I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Anyway, I've come to collect. Do you have the amount we agreed upon? Amount? Amount of what? Oh dear. If you really don't remember, we should go over the contract details again. Down there. The goat nods its head towards the ancient stone gateway looming nearby. And just how am I supposed to get through that solid rock? You're the one who sealed it last. Take a closer look and I'm sure it will come back to you. Open your witch's eye with G to inspect objects and creatures and discover their weaknesses. So we've got like F, G, H, and then like tab. An unusually large standing stone wrapped with enchanted engravings. Weakness is unveiling powder. I'll help you out. Trust me. Alright. Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you can see things others cannot. Hidden weaknesses lying below the surface. Ah, I can see it now. There are shallow runes etched onto the surface of the stone, but they are too faint for me to read. A powder of unveiling ought to do the trick. If you hadn't made a snack of my book, I wouldn't have to retranscribe my recipes. I shall not be held liable for any losses or inconveniences incurred as the result of abyssal possession. Alright, so I guess we'll continue this after the break. Alright, I'm back. I'm definitely gonna have some blueberries. Haven't done a very good job of eating snacks today. I did just gobble up 2 of the little Korean buns that Steph made, though. Yum, 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 yum. Alright. So this says, by inspecting objects and creatures, you can learn new recipes to craft in your grimoire. What if I already picked them all? I guess we'll see. So we need shears, apparently. Oh, okay. Well, this one we already have the stuff. Oh. It's quite the map. Yeah, shears will cut these cleanly, so we need shears to do that. To make sure that we've kind of explored every area here. I just realized I'm using WASD. Didn't even think about it. You smear a handful of the glowing powder onto the runes of the doorway. A cool blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. They appear to be in some obscure runic alphabet. What gibberish is this? It looks like it was carved by a frightened hen. It must be written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate. The goat steps up to the doorway and pauses. Well, what does it say? The goat swings its shaggy head towards you. Dark matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes. I cannot see. Unbelievable. What help are you, then? I didn't come here to help. I came to collect. Now do something about this mop of hair, would you? Ah, shears. I think I have some rusty old shears down in the garden. Just gonna fill my mouth with blueberries while I'm talking. Now I can open this chest, of course. And not the greatest control scheme so far. Can I do anything about this? I guess not yet. Not until he tells me to. Nope. Was this here before? Oh, Jesus. I wanted to scan it. With much protesting and a nicked ear, you shear away a clump of... I skipped, I'm sorry. Ah, much better. Oh my, were you always this grotesque, or is my memory failing me as well? Hey, Doc Jones. Watch your tongue, or I'll give it a good snip too. Now, can you read the runes or not? Yes, ahem. A space beneath, she sleeps alone, tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of 4 shall unroot the stone, braziers burn, and await the crone. Crone? Who's it calling a crone? And what are these tokens I'm to burn? Perhaps you ought to take a closer look at those braziers. dog hair, blue feather, frog slime, and shiny stone. I don't suppose you swallowed up any of those things while I was asleep. I don't think so, but feel free to sift through this creature's leavings if you want to be completely sure. However, there's a whole world outside this little swamp, you know. See that gateway over there? The one with the lovely green flame? I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaky joints some good. Yes, it's true. Too much time indoors is bad for the humors. Alright, clear our way to the forest. Choppy choppy! Oh, not this thing? Yeah, okay. Snipping and tearing, your shears make short work of the bramble. Is there any more things that grew back that I can... Oh, yeah. So... Right. So this stuff grows back, it seems. It's odd that you have to click on it and hold for a while before the icon even comes up. You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step onto a cold stone dais. Time seems to flow backwards, or maybe it speeds forwards. An oppressive star-filled void stretches as far as you can see. Though there is no wind or sound in this void, a warm fall breeze and the chirping of birds seizes your attention. A doorway. Alright, it's only one open doorway. Oh, shoot. To the swamp, to the mountain, to the market, to the village, to the docks, to the graveyard, to the fields. But the forest is the only one that's open. And it doesn't look like there's anything else I can scan. What did I pick up? When thrown sharply against the ground, the seed will spirit you back to cozy comforts. That's kind of what I expected with the name. Hearth seed. Bird. Weakness seed trap. No! Not the birds! Nope. Oh, no, it's just the shears. What? Oh, forest herb. Okay, well, let's get away from this loud doorway. It's very loud. Logger's hatchet. Squirrel, no! Bird watcher. How big is this area? Okay, well, let's not try and follow one edge for now. Let's... Oh my god, the squirrel is way too cute, and I'm gonna have to kill it later, I'm sure. The woman spins around on her heels so quickly she nearly hits you with her spyglass. Ah, you startled me. Can't you see I'm busy with my scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the famed indigo-tufted forest lark. They're said to be native to this forest, and this forest only. Have you seen one, perchance? No, but I've seen a lozenge. You glance upwards at the small blue bird perched atop the oblivious woman's hat. Oh, okay. I haven't, sorry. A shame. Well, it's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You never know what you'll discover. She points at a nearby woodland critter stuffing its cheeks with seeds. Take that squirrel, for example. Spend a few moments watching its behavior and you'll learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is key. If you don't mind, I wouldn't want to miss making an exciting new discovery. The bluebird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. I like the cut of that bird's jib. Where's the squirrel so I can observe it? I think it just means the seed trap thing. Yeah, seed trap. Kilnman. This is a larger forest than I expected. Let's pick up all the things. Evening, ma'am. Come to check on the pottery? I'm afraid I just fired the kilns up, so they'll be a while still. Pottery? Bah, I was just admiring that fine canine over there. You point to a scraggly-looking mutt patrolling the yard. May I give her a petting? Oh, you can try, but I wouldn't if you value your fingers. She's a touch bitey today, and doesn't much like people going near the ovens. I have a way with animals. Surely I can find something to calm her down. It's probably a stick. Oh, not a stick, but a soporific morsel. So don't get close, because it'll bite me. I guess that means it'll hurt me? The little skull means it's like aggressive. Oh, well, that's not what I meant. Oh man, oh geez, I don't know about this. You tap the man's shoulder and he nearly tumbles headfirst into the well. Ah! What's the matter with you? I could have fallen in. Then perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over the edge like some wobbly stork. What's so interesting down this well anyways? Well, my grandpappy used to tell me that people drop all sorts of treasure down there, just waiting for someone to dig it up. Got myself a trowel, thought I'd give it a go. With the rope's out and it looks all dark and damp, I get goosebumps just thinking about the ghoulies that might be lurking down there in the shadows. Ever consider that those ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you lurking up here in the sunlight? No, not really. Not sure if that makes me feel any better about them, actually. Maybe the business of treasure hunting isn't for me after all. Here, why don't you take my trowel? I don't think you'll be needing it. You can go down into the well and see those ghoulies yourself. Sure. This old well is deep and dark. You might be able to climb down into it, but the rope has long since rotted away. Reedy twine. You toss a length of strong homemade rope down into the darkness. It seems like it should support you without much fuss. Alright. I was gonna do that, though. Alright, we'll come back to that. Can I walk? I can't. No, I can't walk around while I've got this on. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Bars a witch's way until it deigns to open. Lots of birds. And a dryad. This tree seems particularly angry about something, maybe everything. Oh, recipe learned. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Fairy totem. Oh, I don't know about that yet. So this is impi nut and 2 flower petals, which I don't have yet. This is impi nut and wickerwork. Wickerwork is reedy twine and twigs. So hypothetically I could make a seed trap already. Soporific morsel is soporific potion and meaty morsel. Do I already have to kill a squirrel? Leth cap, jar of water, and impi nut. Specially packed for maximum combustibility, burns longer than one would expect, useful against dryads. Campfire ember, rodent lard, and a firefly. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if like there's only one answer to every kind of puzzle, or if this is like open-ended. I don't know what kind of game this is yet. So I don't know if it's like, oh, okay, that is the thing I need to do. Or, you know, that's a choice. Let's go in here. Yeah, the way doors work is not very intuitive. Freshwater spring. Ah, so we need an empty jar for that. Clay deposit. Use the trowel. Nice. Oh, that's where we get the frog. Oh. Catching net. Oh. Did we get that then as a recipe? So it's the clay and the campfire ember. I don't know how do we learn, what's the difference between learning something and not learning something? It sounded very... Oh, we got the shiny stone. Can I touch you? Oh, I'll need a net. Yeah, so far... Oh, apparently I pressed a button to do that. I don't want that. Yeah, don't get too attached to these froggies. I think I might need to hurt one soon. I don't know how to learn... Oh, did we learn? No. Yeah, I need frog slime. Still don't know how to make a net. Also, hello, Phedran. No more piles to dig here. Locked. It doesn't say anything about the door. I assume we need this clay to talk to the guy to make a jar so that we can get the water so that we can make other things. A cozy burrow for a creature who prefers to be left alone. I want that shiny stone. What if I touch it? Does not emerge. Alright. Yeah, I need a net for the frog slime. Maybe I need to learn how to make the thing to make the net. Alright, well we know where the frogs are now. And we know where to get water. Once we get a jar. And we got a shiny rock. Nut. Oh, lumberjack. I could dig... Oh. Yoink. Oh. So there's like a little soot sprite thing. Oh, it's literally called a soot sprite. Okay. Guess let's talk to this guy. Ah, you there. Give me a hand, would you? With what? You seem to have everything under control. These stumps aren't going anywhere. My darn useless son was supposed to help me, but he's wandered off again, probably to go bother frogs and eat bugs or some such nonsense. Anyway, I need help clearing away some of these dead logs. It's late in the season and the wood has started to rot. Just be careful of the purple mushrooms that sometimes grow inside. They'll make you powerfully sleepy if you breathe in the spores. I do need those. As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack. Nonsense. Anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stump. Here, my boy won't be missing his hatchet. Thank you. But how do I know which trees can be chopped? Oh, what is a nut? It's a nut. Guess look around until it says chop. Oh yeah, nuts. Nuts are all replenishing themselves. Oh, maybe it wants me to like chop the dryad. So far I haven't come across any trees saying chop. Oh no, wait, these guys, right, I forgot about those. Yeah, that's what he wants. Oh, there's one over here too. I wonder if there's limited inventory. It doesn't seem like they care, like they just give you shit, so like things replenish. So I don't think it's really about inventory management. Fireflies, hag shrooms, changeling. Oh, what's this guy? Ragamuffin. Ah, okay. Oi, lady, what's with that great stinking pot on your head? I would ask the same about those stinking frogs in your trousers. Aw, you're just jealous. The boy fumbles between trying to wrangle all the frogs and swiping ineffectually at wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net. Juggling a little more than you can handle, eh? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish flailing about like that? Are you daft? Me frogs are hungry, and so I gotta catch some of these fireflies to feed 'em. Takes another wild swing, misses his target entirely. Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hands for a moment? That would let you swing that net properly. Oh, I see how it is. You're after me precious prizes. Well, how about I give you the net and you catch me some fireflies? Then maybe I'll think about trading you one of my froggies. Sure. Rip. Just murdered that changeling. Yoink. Alright, is there anything I haven't harvested yet? Doesn't look like it. I think I got everything. Everything of value is mine now. Do I actually talk to this guy? Do I want to give him the fireflies? Sure. Boy shakes the jar, rattling the captured insects like pennies in a piggy bank. Oh, these are nice and juicy. The lads are going to feast tonight. Now about our deal. You agreed to trade me one of your pets there. Ha! What deal? I don't remember making no deal. A frog squirms out of the boy's overalls and plops down by his feet with a wet slap. Dang it! There goes Slippery Pete! Takes a clumsy swipe at the amphibian, but the creature squeezes out of his grasp and bounces into the underbrush. Aw, shucks. I never liked him anyways. If you can catch him, he's all yours. Come here! It's fine. He's fine. It's probably fine. Hopefully I can come back and get more fireflies later. Was it fireflies? I think it was fireflies. Give me all the nuts. Oh, wrong item. Alright. We'll go get some more frog slime as well. Aha, hello. Flower petals, I see. Come here, you. Come here, you. Yeah, so far it seems like it doesn't matter if you harvest everything. When you come back at some point, there'll be more. So, I guess I'm not going to worry too much about that. I'll just grab things as I see them. And... right. Keep forgetting I gotta hold and click. Oh, see, these are back again. Froggos, where are you? Are they just up here somewhere? Or do I only need one frog, so they're not going to give me any more? I should have taken the net down here then. Would have got more frogs. Guess I gotta go trap a bird and or squirrel. Yeah, meaty morsel and the potion. So we need the water for that, which we get from the guy. But how do I get the water from the guy if I don't? Or can I just... oh, I can just craft this. Oh, I don't have to fire it. But there's a freaking kiln guy right there. That doesn't make any sense. Let's go back down and get the water then. Alright. I don't know how these work. Well, that's how they work. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! A warm gobbet of animal meat. Well, got the things we needed. Alright. There we go. Frog slime, blue feather, shiny stone, dog hair. That's all I need for those braziers. I should head back home now. Is it? Oh, these. Alright, there's a guy. No, he got away! Oh no, I got him. There we go. Phew! Can I change? There we go. Ooh. I'll leave that. I have better anyways. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna need those, so may as well get them. Get them now. Oh yeah, ignite. Is it just with these items, or do I need these? I've got 4 anyways, so. Let's go back and try it. Trying to inhale your tea. Not a good look. The brazier awaits an offering. Blue feather. Strong force pulls the feather down into the large basin like a magnet. It bursts into a bright flash of light as cold flames engulf its essence. Dog hair. Dog hair takes a moment to fall from your fingers, fluttering down into the basin one by one. The fur bristles into foul-smelling coils before erupting into a cold green flame. You gently squeeze the globs of wet slime from your satchel into the basin. The mucus bubbles and pops before cold flames reduce it to a fine, odorless ash. You drop the stone into the basin with a resounding, chiming sound. Fractures trace across the pebble before it cracks open and a cold green light swallows it within its flames. The emerald flames of the braziers play strange shadows across the stone doorway. You watch as fingers of shadow crawl up the rock face and crack open the solid granite like stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a yawning stairway descending down into the cold earth. After you, madame. Anything to scan? Not yet. Sleeping maiden. A beautiful young woman seems to be fast asleep inside a delicate glass coffin. Encased inside a gilded crystal coffin lies the body of a young woman. Though she sleeps in an enchanted slumber, her ageless features express a deep sadness. The sound of cloven hooves echo against the marble floor as the goat comes to your side. Quite something, isn't she? Do you remember bringing her to me? I brought her to you? Why? Who is she? I haven't the faintest idea. All I know is you brought her lifeless form to my doorstep and begged me to save her soul. Save her from what? And why is she asleep? Why, from the 12 wicked souls whom you said wronged her in life, villains who deceived her and cheated her and broke her spirit. And as we agreed, here she will sleep until our contract is fulfilled, until you bring me those 12 wicked souls. What? I remember no such contract. Our pact is binding regardless of what you do or do not remember. At the goat's worlds? Added a letter there. You feel something hard and dark locked away in the depths of your heart. It speaks the truth. And just why should I do your bidding? It seems like a lot of bothersome trouble to me. What do I care about some sleeping beauty? Bring me the 12 souls, and I will release the sleeping maiden from her slumber. Our agreement will be fulfilled. Who knows, in time you may even remember why you brought her to me in the first place. Or you can simply return to the comfort of your little hovel, where you will waste away until the weeds grow so thick that not even your shears will be able to cut you free, and your mind will stay as empty as that grimoire of yours. But it is a big decision to make so hastily. Why don't you sleep on it? A heavy weight fills your marrow. Your eyelids flutter, barely able to stay open. What have you done to me? I can't stay awake. Alright, guess that's the end of the demo. It's pretty cool. I mean, I was already interested in the game, but I'm definitely interested. Definitely still interested. Definitely a better demo than most games. A lot of games are just kind of meh, and they don't really go anywhere. Yeah, I'm interested. Trying to think of which one might be quick enough. Let's try this one. This one? Maybe this one? Hey, that seems like that could take a while. Well, what about this one? The problem is a lot of these are like, it could be a 5-minute intro or it could be a 20-minute intro, you know? We got 20 minutes, so hello? Twitch? Twitch, please? There we go. Oh, that's not what I want. I want to go that button. Meh. Meh. Once again, I feel like I might have turned this one down too much. But I didn't actually have settings. So I just have to use the Windows slider. Come on, OBS. I believe in you. There you go. This one's called Tunic. Let's see what the controls are. Nope, got WASD. Oh, that's cute. That's satisfying. I don't have like a sword or anything, otherwise I'd cut those down and look for things. Oh, am I gonna get a sword though? Uh-oh. Sure. Oh. Small sample of what Tunic is all about. Remix of the main game letting you see a couple areas and find a few treasures. Work in progress. Hope you have a good time. Go find a stick. Go find a sword. Go find some secrets. Definitely charming, visually appealing. Can I fall off the edges? No. Okay, if I had like a bow, I could maybe hit that guy. I found a stick! Yeah, not hot on the UI though. So far the UI is meh. So how do I use my stick now? Oh, do I have to... Okay, that's not helpful. I don't think I can cut the tall grass yet. Oh, can I get fire on my stick? No, I don't think so. Like, can I not use my mouse to... I have to use J? I really don't... Okay, so I can't get through these. Also, it's a construction zone. Alright. Hi. Ow. You are dead, sir. Oh, well, there's dangerous things, I guess. That's locked. Okay. Ow. I feel like I turned the sound effects down too low. That's cool. I'm assuming that the text boxes aren't readable either stylistically or because it's a demo, so they're trying to not give away the whole game. Since they did say it was a remix. They're probably just using assets they have in a more, like, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, trying to be more mysterious. Oh, I might die here. Okay, we're not dead yet. But I'm pretty close to dead. Oh, so like a time thing? Oh, I healed. Okay. Something about a sword. Okay, that requires a sword. Do I need a sword over here? Ah. Right, but I can't get to it from this side. Or at least, like, I can see that those bushes down there I can't get through. Alright. It's a chest I can't get to without a sword. Another key thing. I don't know if I have like a roll. Oh, oh. Maybe I can get these guys to cut it. Ow. Yeah. Run away! How do I, oh god, I'm not paused when I do that. No! Shit! I thought I would be able to pause in the menu to equip the sword. That didn't work. Ah, so it like saves you here too. Interesting. What was this direction? Did I go this way? Oh. Sealed forever. Oh, they do know English. Let me check. Let's just go this way again. Different dudes here now. And they know about me. No, not you. Alright. Why can't I take his sword? It's a pig. I don't want to fight two things at once. Ow, that was a hard shot. Got him. Okay, now we have a sword. Let's go get that box and see if we can heal and save again. Now we can cut all the satisfying grass. I can get around here. Murder, murder, murder. Huh. It's like a tuning fork thing. Ooh. Secrets. I guess it's a healing potion, but I'm gonna see if I can heal the statue. hit these? No. It's a piggy! Oh, is that a piggy bank? Does that make it so I can carry more money or something? Maybe? Nice. Oh, there's some skulls over here. Alright, let's go check this first. I know there's all these areas too. Nice. Alright, let's go back here. Is this a climbable thing? Maybe later. Just want to look at some of the areas that I was like locked behind before. Oh, I can cut that out of the air. I wasn't trying to do that. So far it doesn't seem like anything drops out of the grass. Ooh, get one shot. Sucks to your ass, Mar. I don't think I'm supposed to be over here. Oh god. Hello? Ow. Okay, well. Next time I get hit, I'm dead. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I'm not dead, but I'm nearly dead. Ah! Okay, so do I lose all my money when I die? I don't know. Not that it matters, but... really... Is it like a bomb or something? I don't know what the piggy is. I can put it in the L slot. Oh. So it gives me money. Which I probably lose when I die. Yeah, because I only have 50. So it's like money you can keep between deaths. Unless you open it. And then you're fucked. Let's go check over here and see what kind of deaths we have. Since it's nearly the time for the end of the stream anyways. Ooh, new death. Oh god. Okay, well. Oh no 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 no. Man, I was not kidding when I said new death. I don't want to see what's over this way too, because we didn't fully go this direction. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Just getting all my revenge. Ew. Ew. You are dead though, so who's the winner now? Ew. I might not be, because I might be dead. Can't go that way, but we can go over here. Hello? Ooh. Is that like a life or something? What is that? Ooh. Gold key. Muns. Ah. Some little bombs. Okay, so the fox thing is in a different spot. Let's see if we can use that gold key before we gotta go. Let me out. Is the gold door over here? Oh, that's what I do when I... Yes? Money! I got a thing. It's got a triangle on it. I can't sleep in the bed. Rip. I guess the... Oh, okay. So that goes in that door that says it's like locked forever? Maybe? Yeah, it's got three hexagons on it. Those two things are probably related. How do I get up there then? Or do I have to kill that dude that I was murdered by? Oh, there's also that key, which I haven't found yet. And I also haven't found a use for money yet. I don't know if there is one in the demo. Or if that's just a different thing. Is there anything this way that I missed? Oh yeah, there's that, which I don't know how to get to. Can I run past this guy? Was there another thing over here? Ah, there's a ladder which I can't get to. And then this guy is hiding a door. Ooh, there's a ladder over here, but I can't get to that. And I can't go anywhere over here. Oh, come on, I rolled. Oh, come on, I rolled. Ah, I'm dead. Oh, wait, he's dead and I'm dead. No, wait, it's just me. I don't know. Either way. I think we got a good kind of idea how this game is. But like I said, I still have like 3 more demos that I downloaded. So we'll check those out in the next couple days. And maybe we'll do some art planning stuff tomorrow. Credits, are you gonna do the thing? Credits? Oh, there they are. Alright. Let's close that. Who are we gonna raid? Hey Phedran. Thank you all for watching. I do hope you enjoyed the stream. Like I said, tomorrow's probably going to be chill again, and then next week I'll probably try to start actually planning more subathon things. So thank you all for watching. I do hope you enjoyed the stream. I will see you all tomorrow. And good night.